Wow. 1 whole year of Fred. TL blank. Boy. Wowie boy. 29 wowie. Boy. festering goop. Fatnuts is streaming. Guess I'll stop watching Fatnuts and watch Fatnuts. The sinister concoction.
Hello, owlets. Hi. 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 Something I couldn't help but notice was that as we were starting stream, there was a first-time chatter. And what they said was wholly remarkable. They said, "Woy." Now, for those not initiated, one day before stream had
1/4
started,
of the weight to a century of months. That's how numbers work, right? Teolipsy.
yes, you are correct. Wow. Mochi
Hi
pronounced
Fred.
Teolipsy
I love
right.
streams. Whenever I feel down, or in pain, videos are there like a nice blanket, so much so that THT they even sometimes lull me to sleep, lol. Your vibes are comfy and, especially when with others. You are always my ASTRALINE Cam Yoshi.
Aww. Thank you, Nerdwolf. You sweetheart. I'm glad. I'm very glad that I can be that. We had a first-time chatter who said "woy" as their first chat. And "woy" is a reference to when Starry Feathers during the pre-stream chat, like before stream had even started, before the pre-stream, so pre-stream, they accidentally said "woy." And we've never let them live it down. So that means that that first time chat is from someone who has been lurking. You drew them out with the "woy." Be proud of yourself. Be proud of your "woy." We do not "woy" shame in this house. Everyone is welcome. Is my mic a little quieter? Oh well. Save the "woy." My final message. Goodbye. Okay, no. Ending stream voice. Oh no. "Woy" isn't totally unique to this community. As far as I understand, it was just a mistype from
Fred,
Starry.
it's been over 15 years. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
If only. Anyone else have that fantasy? It's sort of like... It's like a reverse isekai, right? Like, instead of getting hit by a truck... instead of getting hit by a truck and sent to a new dimension, you wake up in your real world. Oh, Mochi. Uh-oh. Hold on. Mochi. I grab Mochi. I shake Mochi. Okay, we shake Mochi. What's gonna come out? Oh, wait. Nope. That's just... Nope. Mochi's gonna puke. Nope. Go and do that over there in the corner. Go and do it in, like, a bowl. Okay, feeling better? Okay, come on in. Sorry about that. There. Got it out of your system? Good. Woy. Gotta brace Mochi for that. No, it's going to be like Brave New World conditioning. Right? You condition them when they're fetuses.
Thank goodness for the conveniently placed matcha bowl.
Oh, god dang it. Aw, dang it. I deserve that. Mm. Yeah, matcha is just mochi vomit. Matcha, mochi. Delicious.
Blogegegeg.
Blugorgay. Did Mochi just call me gay? Oh yeah, we have a BTTV emote for this. Vomits. Vomits cutely. Blech. That is a really good emote. Just saying. Yeah, Mochi is a matcha shaker.
Mochi turns mulch into maca.
Mulch into maca. Wait, the TTS calls it maca. Okay, I kind of like that. But yes, mochi turns mulch. That's why it's so grassy. It's because it's made from mulch. I decided to finish my matcha on stream. Cactus accidentally called me gay. It was subconscious. But hey. Hey, Butlerian Jihad now. Thank you for the bits. The 300 bits. Cactus for the 300 bits. Blind Archer for the 300 bits. And Netro for the 500 bits. Thank you. Nerdwolf for the 8 months. Griffcat for the 25. JJ Doe for the 27. Teleporting Helicopter for the 300. Lycon for the 27. Fitox for the 26. Grizzly Boar for gifting a sub to Different Dan. Starry Feathers. Starry, thank you for the 29 months and the 29 woi. And D-Wizard for the 12 months, the whole year. Thank you very much. Much like you, us. Yeah, Mochi? What? A what? What? Hello, Alfma. Alfma, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for the 15 months, Insomnios. Sippy. It blocks my face, so the tracking breaks whenever I take
smile.
a sippy. 5A5? What, like Black's first move? In a chess game? What am I doing today, Alfie? We are looking at viewer submissions. That's what we are going to be doing. It has been quite a while, so we should have plenty stocked up. I know that my people have been vetting videos for me, so we should have quite the build-up. Mochi mochi matcha matcha doobie doobie dawa dawa machi kori doobie. Alfie has sent me something. Okay, this one is allowed to cut the line because I know what this clip is. I feel like... Okay, here's what you need to know. Fencing, very serious sport. Unless you're talking about saber, in which case it is a very unserious sport. I feel like clips of fencing like this show up at the Olympics every so often. Every year there's always some, or not every 4 years, there's always some clip of fencers doing doofy shit that gets popular. And it's like the one time that people remember fencing exists. But yes, this is not abnormal for the Olympics, weirdly enough. And of course, it's saber. Because saber is the most unserious blade in fencing. Look at this. Boing, 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 boing. And then he like, what is this? What would you even call this? Like, he he does kind of like a parry, a lateral 6 parry or something. But the dude's blade is pointing at the ground. What is he doing? So he comes up. Oh, he tries to like do a parry 8. He's trying to do a parry 8 or something. But it's like really sloppy. What? What are you doing, dude? What? Why? Watch. Look at that. He like tries to parry 8, but he like doesn't parry. He just like shoves the blade off to the side. Like that's weird. That's weird. I don't know. Saber's dumb.
Animation cancelling.
Animation canceling. Oh my god. Okay, a little bit with that drop there. And I think that he even got the touch, right? Like, the French, or, not the French, is that Belgium? The Belgian flag? My flag knowledge is weak. But yeah, he just got the touch. I'm pretty sure. Boing. Is that the French flag? Am I just... Oh, it does say France. Yeah, it is French. Excuse me. There is no mixed blade fencing. No, there is not. That is not a thing. Well, the thing is, the scoring is different for every blade. Your microwave killed your internet? My microwave would do that as well in the past. Oh wow, it's 12 to 14. So like the German guy is up. What? This is so doofy. Like, look. He's like, I've got right of way, I've got right of way, I've got right of way, I've got right of way. He almost jumped off the strip, look. On the left side, he almost jumped off. No, this is... Remember when I was complaining to all of you about right of way? This is the kind of dumb goofiness that it allows for. That this works. Oh yeah, Alfie. The 2.4 gigahertz band can be taken up by the microwave if the microwave doesn't have great shielding. He's a troll and it's funny. Yeah, a little bit. Kind of, I mean, it's a cheese, right? The other dude just didn't know what to do. It would be a very French thing for him to just say, like he's working with his coach, right? And he's like, what if I do this? And the coach, it would be a French thing for the coach to be like, yeah, screw it, go for it. Sorry, I've not seen Half Sword, but I have seen a game called Hellish Court. That despite their best efforts, the Seine is still full of shit. So the mayor of Paris swam in shit water. Ah. Yes, I have heard that it literally is full of shit. Let me show you guys Hellish Court. There is a fencer in Hellish Court. It's a very peculiar fighting game. Here we go, Hellish Court. Will this do? Here we go. Yeah, look at this. Music's cool too. Yeesh. The loading screens are classic illustrations from fighting manuals. Oh yeah, here's the that's an epee. Oh, interesting. They have stamina bars at the top. Oh, and the different limbs have different health statuses. Oh, and all you have to do... I see. You just have to reduce the health of a limb. Yeah, let me scoot a little bit. It's a cool game. Okay, I'm curious. What, it's called Half Hand? You were saying, Starry? Half Sword, excuse me. Gameplay. New playtest for Half Sword.
I wasn't here earlier. Am I able to submit still?
Yes, but we might not get to it today. Here, what is this? Whoa, that is visceral. It's a HEMA game. Ooh, knocked the helmet off. Ooh, good sound effects on the armor too. This is made by HEMA nerds. No question. Oh, he's praying. Nice.
I got my fling. Have mercy on me. I spared me. Be not the cause of...
Jesus. Okay, so I think I see. You use the mouse to swing, right? This is really visceral. Rev, hey!
Let me go hands unharmed. Think I got my...
How you doing, Rev? Karl Marx fat tits. Good. Oh god, first person looks like a nightmare. Oh, it's VR. Karl Marx Big Naturals. Drawn Karl's tit? Good. I gotta ask, do you think that Karl Marx would be a fan? I think that he'd love it. It's not VR. Okay, it's just wiggly. I can't imagine playing this in first person. We're looking at a game called Half Sword. Wretch. I think it's a reference to holding it by the blade. That was you hold the blade right down or like halfway up the sword. It's kind of like in between. Wait, what did he say?
Darn.
Ooh, a falchion. Ooh, look at that. He hit him with the flat of the buckler. Or it's not a buckler, excuse me. It's, what is it? What do you call those little hand shields? They're effective. You can get a little punch in with them. Do you like it if I took your writing reinterpreted work as a big titty MILF? Yes. If you took one of my videos and just, like, if you took my Eve video and drew all of the people in it as big titty women, yeah, that'd be great. Oh, they're so-called bucklers? Okay. You know what? I'm glad. I would hope that you do. People just kind of seem to be deciding my gender for me anyway. So you know what? Fuck it.
Darn.
Darn. Blarney. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of weapons that are very similar throughout history, but they're technically different. Same energy as Helldivers players saying, golly, screw you. Twitch crowd control gender. Yeah, pay bits to give me tits. Bits for tits! Oh, that would be amazing. Hold on, I need to message Aoife. Aoife, I just had an idea. What if people... Okay. We need to get more model art done to make a tit toggle for my model. So we can do bits for tits. I would make so much money from Gooners. Alright, message is out. Aoife's been informed.
Ever see those novelty firearms / melee combos? Like the axe pistol and the flintlock saber? They were completely useless in combat, but they were so freaking cool. Also, you're cute.
No. There's a lot of free tit VTuber assets online. I still have the legs. Like, specifically, Lumi comes into my chat. Like, not my chat. Comes into my channels in the ASTRALINE work server and is like, here, have some legs. Let me show you. Like, just in my assets channel, I have legs
You
sitting there.
agreed to stop protesting when we call you cute.
I will fight this as long as I can. Here, look at this. Look at what Lumi gave me. She's like, here, have this. There. Oh shit, it's like tied to my model. In what world do socks, like, get stuck up in there? These are very specifically designed. God, this is rancid. No, why am I getting followers now? No. The worst time to follow. These are... I don't know how to make these look natural. Big naturals. No, stop following. You people who are following right now, you're telling on... Rev! Wait, were you not followed? Did you unfollow just so you could follow? You people are the worst. I hate it here. No, stop. This is terrible. This is the worst stream. Rev, why did you raid this? Oh, great. Official pig wrestler. Thanks for gifting a sub to Tarantino's feet pics. This is going to throw off my stats. Oh, you're all the worst. Well, I guess I gotta give the people what they want. Here you go. We're just gonna put the feet over there. Hey there, feet. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Hey, feet. Yeah, come get your slop. Come and get it. Come and get 'em.
Hey boss, can you sign this? It's a permit to install a toilet in my room. Please do this, the community bathroom sucks.
No, we need collection buckets for your matcha. I'm putting this away. Not the follow appearing right over the foot. Yeah, no, that's staying there. Oh, anonymous gifter. I think some anonymous person gave a gift sub to Footmaster. I'm sure that someone, I think that Feet might already have a gift sub, who is actually a game dev. Cobalt Racer, thanks for the 11 months. Protector of Jam, thanks for gifting a sub to Footlicker. And an anonymous person gifted a sub to Thigh High Enjoyer. See, that's more reasonable. That's fine. I can get behind that. Piss in Russian is mocha. Oh my god. Yo, ban Mont Blanc. Sleepy Corpse, what you're seeing is Lumi giving me helpful assets. No, Lumi was just giving me a bunch of really cute assets to use, like helping me out with a bunch of options, and then added the feet onto the end. How do you think this will affect Fred's spot on the VTuber feet tier list? It's a good question. I mean, those are generic feet, right? Those are an asset. Oh, Spaghetto Depressi, thank you for gifting a sub to VTuber Feet Connoisseur. Oh, and Zombie Wang for gifting a sub to Foot Enjoyer. Oh my god. This is the worst. I hate it here. I hate it here. This is a lot to stomach. You may need these feet in case of an emergency. Great. You know, just in case. Oh no, we have... Wait, do we have new people coming in as this is happening? Yeah? No, you know what? Good. Good.
Wow.
Oh, good. New...
What an anniversary. Cool stream. Flat tits Fred or fat chest Fred? Doesn't matter. Flat foot Fred.
I do not... I have been blessed with not flat feet. Relatively normal. Oh, Angel Tazdevil, thank you for gifting a sub to Amateur but Podiatrist. Which, in case you don't know, means foot doctor. Tank Facts, thanks for the 31 months. Good. Oh, Morn Ivry, thanks for gifting a sub to Ash. Hey. Ash and I were talking about doing a stream together next week, doing the new DBD 2v8 mode. And Indy, thank you for gifting a sub to Mochi Feet. Great. And Tank Facts for gifting a sub to Tank Lies. Good. Good. Mochi Steppies. Mochi is like the ittiest bittiest feet. Tank misinformation. Tank YouTube channel. Yeah, you all are like resetting your follow count. Or your follow time. Follow age. Yeah. Reset. Tank talk. Yeah, I saw that you went to a tank museum. How was the tank museum? Tank Facts? Well, I mean, I imagine you enjoyed it. But then again, who knows? Maybe the tank museum sucked. You would be a pretty harsh critic, right? That makes sense. Ooh. Sippy. I did see that Were Ducky. I was kind of considering it. I wonder if some bits of internet lore will end up as literature, right? Not well written, like not grammatically correct, messed up everywhere, but, you know, that's not important. I wonder if it'll be studied the same way. Because it definitely gripped people, right? The SCP Foundation might end up as literature in the future. Boat murdered. Yeah, boat murder might end up being... Oh, Rev, are you still around? Because if you are, I had a question. What is going on with my compressor? Hold on, I feel like my compressor isn't doing its job. Rev EP. Oh, okay. Rev EP. Let me check something. What if I... Hold on. Tag release, output game, threshold. Okay, what if I put it up here? Okay, no. What if I bring it down here? No. Okay. I'm gonna increase... Oh, I must have reduced it at some point. There we go. My throat is kind of bothering me, so I'm gonna turn up the gain on the compressor, just so I can talk a little bit quieter. There we go. How's that? It's still a little quiet. What if I crank it a bit more? Is that okay? How's that? Do I sound a little bit better now? What if... Wait, what's the ratio? I actually don't know what the ratio is on a compressor. How do I sound? That alright? Oh, Tank Fact. Thanks for gifting a sub to Stalling for Content. I see. I am not stalling. The stalling is the content, you fool. Oh, I want to tell you all something. I had a very exciting evening in Foxhole last night. And it wasn't a normal night. I got to ride along on a destroyer. Something that very few people in Foxhole get the opportunity to do. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a video of some. Let's see, Destroyer versus Battleship. I think Bam Bam has some. Let me take a look. Here we go. So this was what I was riding along in. I think? Is this it? Or is this a battleship? No, this is a battleship. Let's see. It's smaller than that. Damn. Frigate? Am I just crazy? Frigate. Oh, the destroyer. The destroyer is the colonial large ship. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Hey, Nissan.
Found it.
Here. Your submarine is very safe. Isn't it?
This is the ship that I was running on. 16 people. He didn't react. I was a little focused in. Hey, Hans. I got to ride around on the big ship there. But I wasn't just in any role. Because there's no way that I could just do something normal, could I?
I got the snowfield Oolong and I love it. My next paycheck I will have to hit you up for more tea suggestions, Lime Zonk.
The snowfield is really nice, isn't it? That's the Stephen Smith oolong. Yeah, that I really enjoy that one. Stephen Smith is really solid. Oh, here we go. So check this out. This is what I did. I was not just aboard the ship. I was the sonar commander. And when you are in sonar, this is what you see. You get to ping and find things underwater. You get to know the azimuth, but you do not, like when they're far enough away, you don't get to actually see them. You just get some information about their location. So as you are scanning, you are paranoid because you can only scan long range in a cone, in a 20-degree cone. So you're desperately scanning, looking for anything that could be a submarine. This was my experience. I was desperately looking, right? But then our frigate mission was going to be really, really simple, right? It was going to be lots of It was going to be lots of fun. We were just gonna, we were going to go out, we were gonna shell a town, and we were going to smash it, right? It was gonna be lots of fun, and then we all were going to get briefed. Ender Cobra in chat was the captain, and did a great job of it too. But he had slides all set up so that we could, with the frizz, no way. We had it all set up so that he was going to give us all of our roles. We were going to have dedicated roles on the ship and we'd be nice and ready. But then suddenly, the 27th desperately says, "Oh my god, we need help. They're pushing us across the bridge. Oh my god, help. Please." So rather than just everyone getting ready, right? Instead, we just go. We just go. Oh yeah, this is me. I was saying this a bunch last night.
Skilled and massively schizophrenic in order to do their job effectively.
He's in the walls.
He's in the goddamn wall!
That was very much me. You have to be paranoid. Like, sonar seems straightforward at first. Let me specify something. Sonar is not...
I almost forgot, Fred. There was a World War I trench simulation during the intro to the museum yesterday, and holy fuck, the floors shook. They shook so hard. Even though it was a little theatrical dugout to simulate a trench, I felt my heart sink down into the floor. Made me realize that artillery is more than just the boom and the shrapnel. It's the earth roaring beneath you and tearing apart to swallow you up whole. The American Heritage Museum. Okay. That's really cool that they have that set up. I think that helping people experience it is really important. Yeah, shell shock. That is horrifying, period. But yes, when I was playing, you need to understand that frigate gameplay is already very niche. A very small number of people ever get the chance to be on a frigate in Foxhole. But of the people who are on frigates, there is an even smaller subset that ever even touches the sonar station. So people say, oh, it's very simple, but doing it properly, a little more complicated. And so I decided, you know what? I bet that there are a bunch of different stats that affect it, right? So I go online and I start looking for resources to help me use the sonar station effectively. Guess what? All of the resources are super basic and are not even close to comprehensive, which meant I got to figure it out all on my own.
I think what that means is that the number of people who have ever been on a frigate number in the hundreds. The number of people who have ever worked a sonar station for more than 5 minutes number in the dozens. There are not many people who are doing what I did yesterday. And it is kind of horrifying, especially when you don't know what you're doing. What happened was, as we were returning in not super safe waters to rearm, I see something on sonar near, closer than 50 meters. It's close. I say, oh my god, there are 3 boats heading for us. Turns out it wasn't 3, a swarm of 7 gunboats had discovered our location and had rapidly approached us while we were nearly out of shells. We were missing most of our weaponry. We could not use our main cannons, which would have trivialized the fight in most circumstances, but we were running on empty. So this swarm of 7 gunboats attacks us. Like, let me see. Did they get attacked? I just chose this for gameplay of the ship. That swarm of 7 gunboats attacks us, blows holes in the hull that we have to desperately repair. But we barely stay afloat. Wait, Chocolate, I do not... Wait, what is that? I've never heard that term. But we just barely survived, and we realized, okay, we're injured, we're out of shells, we should just retreat. We should just fall back and rearm, maybe we can come back in a little bit, right? But as we're running, right? As we are running, another 3 gunboats arrived. As far as we can tell, it was the same people who had gone back, grabbed every remaining gunboat, and then come to try to finish the job. Because we were limping. We were desperately trying to plug the holes and bail the water, which is a mechanic in Foxhole. Different compartments can have hull breaches and flood. So as these 3 gunboats come and swarm us, everyone desperately grabs some sort of armor-penetrating weaponry in the hold of the frigate and start shooting, because that's all we have. We don't have our main guns. We have, our 68 millimeters still had weapons, and we had the people on board just shooting with any anti-tank weaponry that we had on hand. It was awful. But oh my god, we barely survived and limped home. Yeah, we lived by limping through the bridge. Barely. We got out by the skin of our teeth. We come back, 25% health remaining. If they had been any more effective, we'd have died. So that's how my evening was last night, doing something that maybe a couple dozen people have ever done, having to learn on the job, and just barely surviving, but we survived. And it won't be the last time we do this. I am now dedicated to becoming the best sonar commander that I can. Sonar worker, sonar person, sonar person, sonar person. I want to be a good sonar person. Sonar operator. There you go. Sonarson. Oh, Olivia, thank you for the 32 months. Sonarsman. Ping Owl. Ping Owl, hi. You guys want to know something terrifying about sonar. So, the reason that a frigate has sonar is to detect submarines submarines are a thing in this game, and they are scary. Submarines are scary. But the frigate is specifically designed to attack submarines and defend against them. That's part of what the sonar is for. But you want to know a fun little mechanic in Foxhole? When you ping a ship, if that ship, if it's a frigate or if it is a frigate or a submarine and someone is on the sonar, they can hear you pinging them. So imagine being on the sonar station and hearing a ping. Oh dear, I did not experience that, but the mere concept is terrifying. Goat Mutt, if I can get aboard a submarine, I will. I think it would be fun to be like a known sonar operator. Anti-submarine warfare, yeah. I kind of want to try serving on a submarine. And I might get the chance soon. Ender, you know where to contact me if you ever need a sonar operator. I definitely was learning yesterday, but by the end, I got it. Fredrik over here slowly changing the meta. I mean, sonar is a thing. Right. Sonar is always a thing. In this game. Like, I'm not going to change the meta by using an intended mechanic. Like, a directly intended mechanic. I serve everywhere already. Damn right. Oh, I serve. Talk about serving Hunt for Red October. I'm gonna vomit. If I wrote a comprehensive guide to sonar, it would change the meta by making it more accessible. Oh yeah, I should write a guide to sonar. Make a video of it. Yeah. You know what? I should. Nerdwolf, I'm not the navigator. Rather, I am always watching out for threats. That actually is something that you don't just see submarines on sonar, you see other ships. And I was able to see a couple of gunboat attacks coming in before they reached us. Yeah, Ender's the navigator. Although, I did ask to have my brother, next time I do this, I want my brother looking at the map and telling me which angles to sweep with the sonar. Teleporting helicopter, never call the Hunt for Red October reverse among us ever. Down periscope, yeah. But yeah, I want to get better at sonar and then write a guide so that people aren't so intimidated. I really enjoyed being aboard the frigate, though. I think that the frigate... being the sonar on the frigate was very satisfying. And I am happy to do this weird little niche role. It was scary. It was scary, but it's good. You have to be a bit of a paranoiac to be good at sonar. Oh, there were a couple of things I wanted to show all of you before we got to looking at viewer submissions, by the way. I need to adjust. I really don't want to blow my voice out because I feel like if I talk in my normal tone, I'm going to blow my voice out. Okay, let me see. Is this loud enough? when I'm talking like this. I think what I'm gonna do... Let's see, go to filters. Do I need to increase the output gain? Let me try this. Is this better? Oh, bit much. Okay, there we go. Maybe, is that good? I think that's better. Now, okay, yeah, now I can talk like this. I think, okay, let me test. How is this? Okay, Brussie has been protected. This is better. I wanted to show you all something. There is a person who is utterly convinced that there is another game within Elden Ring. And this is kind of wild. Like, this person is not okay. Only 2 months remain starting today. September 25th, 2024 is when Bandai Namco Games enters court for a hearing in my Elden Ring lawsuit that claims we have only played half of From Software's games and a whole new game is hidden inside, and that it's too hard to access for even its most dedicated fans. In less than 2 months, you will be forced to realize game devs cater to crazy people because they have courage that you don't, to explore the unknown world. You will be forced to realize hackers have been lying to you, telling you content is cut when it's actually just undiscovered. Look up the docket number for updates on the case. No doxing in this thread. Don't get the thread deleted, you fucks. And someone replied, I didn't understand anything you said. To which they replied, you've only played half of your favorite Japanese video game. There is an unexplored half. It's like a new campaign, feels like a brand new game. What's the problem with understanding? This person's not okay. The great part about 4chan is that anyone can post. The bad part about 4chan is that anyone can post. I mean, that's true of Twitter, though, as well, and any social media site, frankly. It would have been data mined ages ago if that was the case. And then, this reply is really weird to me. Can someone translate this for me? They reply, the insinuation is that game developers have succeeded in hiding the campaign from data miners since the NES, meaning the parallel universe theory is 38 years old. They've kept it a secret for 38 years. What does this mean? This is where I got lost. Those are just words. Yes. They don't mean anything. Are they saying that there has always been a missing game? There's always been only half of the game in Japanese games for all of gaming. Like, I think this person thinks that all game developers are touched in the head and will make most of their game too difficult to access for normal people, right? Is that the implication? I think that's the implication. I think they're saying that game developers...
Is this the same guy that thinks Silent Hill is about circumcision?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. Although that would be, like, we should look up Silent Hill circumcision guy at some point. That'd be fun to look at on stream. I'm gonna make a note of that. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Silent Hill circumcision. Okay. So someone replied, so you're just insane. And this person, our paranoiac replied, I'm getting my day in court. How will you cope with the truth? I became insane because it's what Hidetaka Miyazaki wanted in the case of Bloodborne. He wanted the players to break the shackles of humanity in the Drained of Blood interview. Quote, "The urge to transform into a beast is in conflict with the basic sense of humanity we all have. That humanity serves as a kind of shackle, keeping the transformation in its place. The stronger the shackle keeping that urge to transform in place is, the larger the recoil once that shackle is finally broken. The results cause you to transform into a larger creature or a more twisted one. The struggle between these two urges is one concept here. You see that pretty
Fred,
clearly with the..."
Do you want a sauce? Look underneath your seat. See that crack pipe? That's your sauce.
Oh, wait, what?
Froggy.
Oh shit, there's my crack pipe. I've been looking for that everywhere. God. You see that pretty clearly with the beast characters designed early on, especially the cleric beast, which serves as their icon of sorts. That connects with the idea that the cleric is really the most fearsome beast of them all. Crack. Stream fuel. Mm. 12,000 species of grass, and they have not touched any. Okay, so what Hidetaka Miyazaki is talking about here? What he's talking about here. I have itchy eyes. What he's saying is effectively another way of saying what Freud said, right? Freud believed that there is an unshackled, like there is a wild animal inside of each person, and that it is the job of the psyche and society to keep that animal in check. Right? We need to suppress that animal. Whereas, and Jung had a very similar idea, right? They sort of competed. Jung said we need to release it in controlled ways. So this is this is Miyazaki talking about the theme of an animal inside of us that, if let loose, will break. Like will if you let it loose, it becomes violent. Yeah, so this is themes, but this person says that the director, the game director for From Software, is literally trying to unleash psychological beasts inside of people. Like, this isn't exploring a theme. To this person, this is they believe that Miyazaki is trying to use his games as a sort of mimetic agent to unleash psychological harm. Okay, Snaky, I have a request for you. Could you just, like, link me the stuff that you've found? Could you, like, whisper me and link it to me? Because I want to see this. What do you think would happen if this guy played Cruelty Squad? He'd kind of become like the creator of Dilbert and think that he's being hypnotized to become like a sissy, I don't know, leftist. Oh yeah, that's a thing, by the way. The creator of Dilbert warns people against sissy hypno because he believes in, like, the ultimate power of hypnosis. And he says he cannot watch sissy hypno videos for too long of a period, or else he will become one. He will become a sissy. He earnestly believes in hypnotism. He himself apparently is a licensed hypnotist. He is a huge believer in it. There was a good Gamer from Mars video about him. Would recommend. Oh yes, he is absolutely admitting he watched it a bit. Oh yeah, someone replied, "Where is your evidence of this?" And then our person, our fellow, said, "Are you familiar with division by zero? The closer an equation gets to zero, the higher the increase of change becomes, approaching infinity. In this case, we have a whole bunch of hints that there's another world out there. No evidence, but these constant hints game developers keep dropping out. For instance, in the case of Sekiro, Ninja Genshiro in Sekiro's art book, teasing that he might be a ninja in the other side of the story. In the case of Bloodborne, we see Gehrman in the fishing hamlet in a magazine scam, things that haven't been found in their respective games. The first answer is it was cut in development. The real answer is it's a whole new world. Just like an equation approaches infinity, the closer it gets to division by zero, we're approaching the new world, and the evidence just keeps piling up. 38 years of video game hints, all leading to this. Have you ever thought of a secret that lasted this long?" This is bonkers. And apparently the court case is real, question mark? Now I wonder if From Software doesn't show up, does that mean that he is right legally? And that if this second half of the game doesn't exist, will they have to make it? That would be really... That would be the funniest legal precedent I've ever seen. Right? Like default judgment. Although I think it's just going to get thrown out. I think that this is just a hearing for like the case itself, and it's probably going to get thrown out. I mean, that kind of happened with Alex Jones, right? He didn't cooperate with Discovery, and so they had to rule a summary judgment against him. That's why it's not that he would have had to pay, the billions of dollars had he gone to court. It's that he refused to cooperate, and so they handed down a summary judgment. Don't let this guy play Noita. Oh dear. Called a judge a child-eating goblin. Yes. Alex Jones's contempt for the court is well documented. Okay. This is madness. Classic madness. The kind that you don't see as much on the internet anymore. I feel like Twitter madness is just generally more depressing. But this is classic. Hey, you know what I'd like to do before we get to viewer submissions? I'd like to start viewer submissions in just a few minutes, but first, I would like to make some tea. I'd like to hydrate my throat. So, everyone, stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, yes. Be right back. Hello, owlets. We're back. I made myself some white tea today. I'll be honest, I started drinking this white tea again. Less so because I wanted white tea, though it is very good. But I need that container for some other tea that I got that I really want to drink, and so getting through that tea is now of paramount importance. Yes, Starry. White like an Egyptian in a gacha game. I saw that coming a long ways away. People were making memes about the Egyptian people, like the Egyptian gods in, what was it? Honkai Star Rail? Being white as the driven snow. Genshin? Oh, okay. Curse of the White Pharaoh. We're going to put scarabs in your brain. We're going to RFK Jr. you. Where they compared all the characters in the app. Yes. I did hear about it, though I don't think that I saw the post. It is remarkable how the Kennedys... how the Kennedys seem to have a lot of brain problems. Like, that's just the one organ that they have trouble with in general. Okay. I also wanted to do something real quick. Hey. I wanted to look at other viewers' submissions / creations. Oh, yeah. From our viewing of that. I don't even remember the name of the movie. Ultra Warrior. From Ultra Warrior last stream. Starry Feathers, again, has a beautiful sketch page for us recounting that stream. There's me squeeing at Mochi. Look, I see cute things and I'm just like, brain break. Also, fuck you for homo Fredrik. Is that elf me scrawny with yaoi hands? I'm going to scream. Also, there's barking Doug Walker. Because the moment that Ryan changed his Fugi to be Doug Walker, his dog started barking very loudly. There's a floppy cello. Ah, yes, this sounds like a floppy cello. I meant that the strings were detuned. Not that the cello was floppy. I'm going to scream. Oh, there is Mochi and Mr. Finland dumpying at one another. Good. There's Nick with censored pecs. With Froggy. Very important. Oh, look, our gunboat. Look, it's us in our gunboat. Shooting things. Oh, that is so cool. Ba-doom. Welcome in, Jackie Corgi. Jakey Corgi. I did pronounce colander Coliander. It's colander. I am aware. Also, the help me Stepfleet I'm stuck makes me mad. Partially because that was the worst joke that we made that entire day, but also because you actually found the Caldari Titan. I forget what it's called. You actually drew the Caldari Titan. I recognize it. You're getting better at drawing mechanical things. You just made it up? No, it looks like the Caldari Titan. Hold on. The Leviathan. It looks kind of like it. This. Wait. Yeah. Look at.
Ah yes.
Let me see if I can get a side view.
Reminds me of my favorite text-to-speech spam. Put the sausage in the colander. Put the sausage in the colander. Put the sausage in the colander.
I guess it's not quite the same, right? I thought that's what you were referencing, though. You guessed. And you guessed mostly right. Like, look, see, there's that little bit at the top. That's kind of what threw me off. Lisan Owl Gaib. Thank you, Starry. Wait, did you hear that? No? 1 second. What was that? Oh, I know what it was. Okay, never mind. I heard... Okay, let me explain. I heard like a weird beeping sound. And I was like, I thought maybe it was something outside, maybe it was something like in my headphones. No, what it was my phone buzzing on top of my what is this? My audio interface. We're fine. It just threw me off because I'd never heard that sound before. It made a very particular sound. Okay. Viewer submissions. My problem is that I am inherently curious. And so when something like this, like when I hear something that I don't recognize, I just have to know. Ah, good. Viewer submissions. Now, to be clear, if you want to submit your own stuff to eventually appear on stream, you are welcome to do so. Could we get the link to the submission form? You are not limited to YouTube videos. You can show good Tumblr posts, good Twitter posts. Anything. Anything you think stream would like. You're as curious as Doug Walker. How dare you? That is a low blow. Yeah, that is biting. Dan Olson. Dan Olson came up with one of the most insulting things I have ever heard to describe Doug Walker. He called him a fundamentally incurious person. And that that might be one of the most biting critiques of someone that I have ever heard in my life. Doug Walker is a fundamentally incurious person. Same video where we get cringe. There's no other word for it. This makes me cringe. It's embarrassing. He's the most respectful and pragmatic hater. Yes. Fills me with an urge to decapitate. I think about that sometimes and I cringe. Lazy. Fenna is an incredibly hit and miss. Fenna is like a deeply unpleasant person. I could not ever imagine. Like, you know, sometimes I watch someone's stuff and I'm like, I'd like to meet this person one day. Like, I'm not going to chase it up most of the time, but I'd like to meet this person. Fenna is a person that I have absolutely no desire to meet. Fenna seems insufferable. Everything that I have learned about that person is just insufferable. There are a couple of hits, Farah, but most of them tend not to be. They don't tend to be Satellite City, right? It's like something ancillary. Like he did a good music video a while ago I saw, of like a cover of a song that was quite good. But they put out a 1,000-page book that blows. That sounds right. He kind of strikes me as the kind of person who never quite aged out of middle school. It very edgy. Very edgy. One day maybe we'll look into Fenna. Because he is peculiar. Published author. Let's begin. I want to look at viewer submissions. Oh my god. Okay, this is a classic. Let's begin. Okay, let's make sure that I'm not blowing people's ears out. This is a classic. I love this. Took me a while to identify what in the world the other brass was till I realized it wasn't. And someone transcribed it. Duet for French horn and chair. Chair in C, horn in F. Doing this on my recital. One more time. Shark Girl Dick. Oh my god, you're right. There's someone it's telling me to follow called Shark Girl Dick. I think it's because I had to follow a few things, and one of the things I followed was Lackadaisy, and so now it's telling me to follow a bunch of furries. Shark Girl Dick.
In the world of furries, where war is illegal when someone goes missing and they assume that the suspect was eaten, do they go around searching for the culprit?
That's funny. Ban tank facts. Oh, we have another Tumblr post.
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Shut the fuck up. That reminds me, though. Leroy has a thing. Check out what Leroy is doing. We appreciate our ferret boy.
Who's that Pokemon?
It's me, a marketable plushie. I hope you're gonna love the
Oh, I need to turn this up.
marketable plushie. I hope you're gonna love the Leroy plush. Oh, you can put your favorite ferret everywhere. On your bed, on your table, in the toilet, in the fridge, everywhere. And you don't really like the dress of Leroy? Don't worry. You can put me naked. Wow. If you want to have your own Leroy right now, you just have to pre-order on the Ko-fi. Thank you again for your support. Don't hesitate when you're gonna have the plush to send me some pictures on Twitter. And don't forget, buy me.
That's right. You can buy Leroy. Here you go. Don't call it the Louis Russie. Go and buy the Leroy plush. A marketable plushie. Leroy is very cute, though. This is quality. Yeah, in case your plushie pile wasn't big enough, you can put this on the top, like the cherry. He said, buy me with the energy of blow me. Oh yeah, because he absolutely would say that.
Buy me.
Blow me. Blow. Trying to do it in a mic. I have a tendency of imitating people that I know. And I feel like I do that with Mike a lot, right? When I'm on his stream, I'll do my B's blowing up my cheeks. Blow me. Overpronounces his B's, yeah. Not beating the autism allegations. Not beating the band allegations. Vocal stim. Do I have any? No, I just have a couple of facial tics. I really like looking at Google image searches for firemen rescuing cats or something because you get super cute pictures like these. Oh, that baby's so scary. Fred meowing. Okay, shut up. Meow, 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 meow. Baby.
If there is ever a marketable plushie of you, I'll make sure to put it at the bottom of the pile.
Oh. Saved. Save. Oh, the oxygen mask on the cat. Poor baby. This is like heartbreaking. Yeah, this is classic. Although they're definitely... They're definitely flooded with AI now, right? Like, no question. Google image search is ruined forever because the people making AI images are the people who are also trying to SEO the fuck out of it. You have to, okay, so if you're looking for a specific image, by the way, I would recommend putting in before 2022, right? Search for anything before a certain year, and you'll actually get relevant results rather than AI slop. Speaking of, there's a special kind of AI slop that Chalklad shared with me that I want to dedicate a stream to digging into. Because I'm fascinated. Arcadian? I don't think so, because it's hard to identify it. Yeah, Chalklad. Yu The problem is a lot of AI content masquerades as normal content. 'Twas I that set the house ablaze. 10 years, 11 years old. Bleh. Bleh. OpenAI is about to lose a lot of money. Yeah, okay. Speaking of, hold on. There was an interesting article, an interview that Ed Zitron put out. Or was it? It was a tweet. The article is coming out tomorrow. But there was something interesting. Hold on. Here we go. I would like to read some of Ed's articles at some point, because Ed's quite good. This article is coming on Monday. Maybe we should check this out on Tuesday. What do you all think? We could read this article once it comes out. For OpenAI to continue operating, things have to change dramatically. In the event that OpenAI is making the highest end of their reported revenue range, $4.5 billion, and they have that much in the bank as we speak, they will have to raise at least $2 billion or as much as $10 billion within the next 12 months. In the event that they have less than $1 billion in the bank, OpenAI will likely have to raise $5 billion and do so in the next 3 to 6 months. Otherwise, OpenAI will either have to at least halve their operating costs, all while maintaining the current pace of revenue, or find a way to literally double their revenue while keeping costs at the same rate. Even then, these numbers are extremely concerning, though I add there are always things I don't know as OpenAI is a private company. Doing so would require OpenAI to raise more money than anybody ever has. This is technically possible, but would require venture capitalists and investment banks to effectively provide a lifeline to the company in perpetuity, unless the company is capable of either heavily reducing costs or finding billions of dollars more in revenue. Even if it succeeds, if the cost of revenue increases along with sales, all growth would be for naught and create further problems and dependencies on venture capital or companies like Microsoft. Yeah, AI is very rapidly proving to be a more, not vaporware because it exists, but there's no way to translate it into actual earnings, into money. OpenAI could be the most important tech company of all time, and that it will have to devour the very gods of Silicon Valley to continue its rapacious growth. In doing so, they will break records in funding and software revenue, and do so while warding off competition from startups as well as their own investor, Microsoft. I don't know how they do it. Writing this piece took me hours, and in doing so, I genuinely tried to work out how OpenAI survives, and every single corner I turned ended with, they can do it if they do something that has never happened. That, I think, is a really good way of putting it. They can do it if they do something that has never happened. Welcome in, Kangstar. I'm glad you all are enjoying the Tea Owl High. Seriously, huge thanks to Evan Thorns for making that and letting us use it. But anyways, yes, cat. Isn't he so cute? The bounce. It's so funny. I was talking about needing a hello emote. Something that, yeah, look at the big. Wave. I feel like it captures all of your energy quite well. The owlet is an excellent excellent representation of you all, I think. Oh yeah, the tech will be out there, but the money being pumped into making it is going down the drain, and its actual usefulness is in question. Except for, you know, uses, like scientific uses. Neural nets are very useful for a lot of things. Just not the ones that Silicon Valley has been trying to convince you they're for. I'm not convinced. Okay, this video is just called Women.
Once upon a time, in the magical land of Ponyland.
Nobody lives forever! Oof! I frolicked 3 times today.
The little ponies lived in peace and harmony until one.
Wait, what?
Frolicked 3 times today.
The little ponies lived in peace and harmony until one day.
Oh no! It's a Stratodon!
Oh no, not the Stratodons.
You are all doomed. Your friends now belong to Lord T-Rack at 5 minutes past 4 Castle.
That mean old Tyrant! He's always taking our women and children. I've got an idea. Let's get a woman child to help us. Yeah!
Meanwhile, at 5 minutes past 4 Castle. So, you have a gift for me, Scorpan.
Yes, my lord. I have brought you ponies from Treen Castle.
Agreed. I have no notes, Stelpa. Interesting to hear from an electrical engineer.
Why?
Well, I thought you liked them.
No, I'm not 5. Take them away.
Oh.
I'm not 5.
Now I just feel really.
Wait, one more time.
Why?
Well, brought you
Castle. So, you have a gift for me, Scorpan.
Yes, my lord. I have brought you ponies from Treen Castle.
Why?
Well, I thought you liked them.
No, I'm not 5. Take them away.
I'm not 5.
Now I just feel really emasculated. This is the worst birthday ever. Later, after a night's worth of strenuous negotiations, with a child.
But you gotta help us beat up T-Rex. I'll give you oats, sugar cubes.
Fine Firefly finally convinces the human Megan to assist in the pony's endeavor.
Look, everybody, this is Megan, a real live human being.
Well, actually, it's...
Wow!
Wait, I wanna see that one more time. It was so good.
Really emasculated. This is the worst birthday ever. Later, after a night's worth of strenuous negotiations, with a child.
But you gotta help us beat up T-Rex. I'll give you oats, sugar cubes.
Fine Firefly finally convinces the human Megan to assist.
Is she waterboarding that pony?
In the pony's endeavor.
Look, everybody, this is Megan, a real live human being.
Well, actually, it's...
Wow!
Yeah,
Will
actually.
you show us your fingers? Do a thumbs up.
No, I'm not doing that. And so, the ponies set off on their
No, I'm not
quest.
doing
The
that.
Moon Chick has special powers. He'll help us defeat Tic Tac. Great.
How old? Okay, I'm gonna say this is like 11 years old. 1 year ago? This is amazing.
So you just didn't need me at all then. Great.
Whoa! Whoa! Applejack.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, no way! Are you kidding?
Oh dear, looks like our heroes have found themselves in a sticky wicket. Will they be able to escape and save their friends? Find out next time.
Okay, this is kind of amazing. One more time.
Firefly finally convinces the human Megan to...
Wait.
T-Rex.
Worst birthday ever. Later, after a night's worth of strenuous negotiations, with a child...
But you gotta help us beat up T-Rex. I'll give you oats, sugar cubes.
Fine
I will say, the audio effects they put on this to make it sound like a VHS are extremely convincing. This is very good. I would love to know what, like, combination of filters and effects, and, like, you know, I'm sure a lot of it's just EQ. I'd love to know what they do to get that effect. Who made this? This is Scooter Trick Studios. Okay, I'm curious. What else have they made? Therapy session. These have, like, very few views, which is unfortunate. Mare Day. Oh, 3 hours ago. They uploaded a new one 3 hours ago.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
Hey, Bush Willies.
Hello? Hello. Oh, thank God. We were stuck doing that for hours.
Huh?
Bush Willies have to agree with everything we hear.
Yeah, everything.
Oh, right. Have you seen Baby Lickety Split?
Nope.
Nah.
Oh, it's hopeless. I'll never find her.
Yeah, you'll never find her.
Never.
I've looked all over and everywhere, but everything looks like everything else.
Everything looks like everything else.
I've let everyone down. I guess I'm a
What?
failure.
Yeah, you failed.
Everything looks
You're
like...
a failure.
Magic Star was right. I am stupid and fat.
You're stupid and fat.
Why are you tearing into me so much, Bush Willie?
I already told you. We're
It's
Bush...
because you think I'm useless, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, you shouldn't be so mean and call me such horrible things.
Yes. I shouldn't do that.
I mean, I'm not that useless. I can run really fast, and I'm a good jumper.
A good jumper.
And I always try to do my best.
You always try.
No, I always do. I always do my best. You're such a naysayer.
Yes.
I'm not useless or dumb, and I'll prove it. You'll see. I'm gonna go back and help the others beat this dumb old
This is
snooze.
infuriating.
Yeah, you beat up that smooze.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Well, thank God that's over.
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
ChatGPT saw this and said, yeah, we need to do this. I agree. Channel name? This is Scooter Trick Studios. Here, I can link it to you. One moment. There we go. This looks like a good channel. Yes, Ika Pika. I saw the AI rat penis. I am acutely aware of the AI rat penis. That's an old one. Basically, what happened, I don't think I can show it on stream, but a publishing house. Wait, we already saw this. Oh, we already saw this too. Hold on a second. We saw the death of Reuben. We saw the, what, transform... Oh, no. This is new. Yeah, there's no way I can show it on stream, but a publishing house tried to use an AI-generated image of a rat for a scientific, a science textbook? And it was just horrifically wrong. I don't know why they thought it would work. I cannot show it on stream because it is like rat dick. I'm not getting rat cocked. No, I'm not going to get rat cocked. Oh, we did see this. We already saw this too. Reuben. Fuck, I want to see the death of Reuben again. Here, I'll jingle the keys.
He healed off that? Pig hurt its foot.
Reuben.
It'll be fine. Are you okay? You're a hero, Reuben. Don't say anything. That'll be fine. Just think of how delicious you're gonna make. You're gonna make a great sandwich. In fact, I named you after your eventual fate. Well, we can't have the girl die, so how about the pig dies? Why is that guy still wearing a plastic bag on his head?
That scream laugh. Oh, look. Corvid testing. Yes. It's a Corvid. Hold on, I'm going to send this to Vex. Corvid testing. Yes. Yeah, the AI rat really is incredible, isn't it? Oh dear. Oh, JJ literally made this one.
I told you, he's not a top. He's a bottom, just like you.
Shut the fuck up! Are you kidding me?
Fun fact, the streamer who owns That Laugh is where I got my start as Tank Facts. Do not look him up. It's not worth it. He went crazy. Way down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, no, I know. I kind of, like, I would...
Not a publishing house. A scientist wrote an article that was published in a peer-reviewed journal. They thought they could get away with it, and they almost did. Scientists Know Frontiers is a low-tier journal, but the public doesn't.
Ah, interesting. Gotcha. Did not know this. And yeah, I didn't want to bring it up too much, but I did occasionally watch them, right? Like I love the old Fates videos, but and so I followed his stream, but like then his streams very rapidly became weird and unpleasant. It got really creepy. Like, I remember seeing, oh wait, he's streaming. All right, let's see what he's doing. And it's just like him mumbling to himself while doing Google searches. Really uncomfy. Rather not blast it out. Like, I don't want to blast it out. I don't want to make a big deal out of it. But it, like, my experience of it was really weird. It went from like funny gameplay to just breathing into a microphone while doing Google searches and mumbling almost incoherently to himself. And then I was just like, okay, this well's dry.
I told you, he's not a top. He's a bottom, just like you.
I'm so mad. JJY.
I told you, he's not a top. He's a bottom, just like you.
This was custom made. This is unlisted. This was made specifically for this stream, and I'm going to scream. I am so mad. Oh my goodness. It's the Dr. Mario AI backstory. Yes. I love this. I saw this, I think Mike watched this. Hold on, I want to really appreciate the details in this. There's... Oh, this is really uncanny. And it's so obviously trained on Nintendo. Hot dogs. Giga Glizzy. I like that this isn't an arrow. It's not a sign or anything. It's just an esoteric symbol back here. Sometimes, if it's really thick and short text, it can get it okay. But don't worry, guys. We're taking the Amulamps. That license plate is cuneiform. Amaluam. Oh my god. Hopditul. There's almost a wait. Caduceus? Capusi? There's a Capusi here, almost. AIDS. Hospital bill. Hey. AIDS. AIDS. No, looking at AI shit, it makes me so weirdly uncomfortable. Shit posts like this can be funny though. When the point is that it's like low quality and garbage, right? Like when it embraces AI being the low quality slop. Medical Schul. Cool. Also, wait, using the Red Cross. Nope, you can't do this. Nope. This AI has now broken the Geneva Conventions. Oh, I just got... Hold on, I got blue balled. Hold on. Okay. I got blue balled. I'm in a raffle to get a key for the Forever Winter. It's very unlikely that I'm going to get to play in the closed beta because there are literally almost 10,000 people entered in the server and they're going to give away 90 keys. So I'm just going to assume I'm not going to get in. I love that everyone else is... Nutsack anatomy. It's time to learn about the nutsack. Wait, what does that say on the spine? A kovawi. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, Mario lit up a blunt? I like how he's trying to light it. Okay, no. Here's my theory. This dude failed Mario not because he was lighting up a blunt, but because he was trying to light it with the side of the lighter rather than the flame. He's like, anyone who tries to light a blunt with anything other than the flame is too stupid to be in medical school. I really love that this really demonstrates the... How do I put it? The way that it just takes other disparate things and mashes them together. AI has just become... The better it gets, the closer it gets to just being straight up plagiarism, right? Like, this is a photograph. This is clearly, like, a photograph that already exists. And then they superimposed another, like, few different images of Mario, right? Like, the better it's trained, the more it just copies. Because it turns out the best way to make something that people are trying to get from the AI is just to copy things that already exist. The end game of AI is just plagiarism. That is the end game. Yeah, all the anytime you look at an AI image and you're like, wow, that's good, it just means that it's copying another image closer. You guys remember the time that we found this specific image that AI was copying? And it was a meme cat? You guys remember that? Let me pull it up again. I think I have it saved. Here we go. This one. This one. Like, you look at this, right? I recognized it immediately. Because it is just this. Look. It's the same face, it's the same mouth. It even copied the little tooth. Like, it tried to make it into fur here almost. It didn't differentiate. This is a tooth, but it kind of interpreted it differently. It stole from Bunglepuss. Yeah, the crying cat. Primarily this, though, right? Yeah, the tooth clinches it. Yeah, exactly. It's that little bit. It doesn't understand why it's there, right? It's sort of cargo cult. Cargo cult is a very like derogatory term. People who research like research tribes who do it. It's when AI recreates its training data, it's called overfitting. So here's the thing, Stelpa, maybe, like, I think that you are correct. I think that you're correct in the sense that it is an error, that it is not something that should be happening. However, I think that the incentive models for places like OpenAI, when they're creating image generation, the incentive model is not to create original things, it's to copy. You could, like, maybe in normal circumstances, you don't want overfitting. But in circumstances where people want to just churn out copy that they can post to the internet to get ad revenue and generate images, what they want is something that already exists, but something that they don't have to pay for. So the economic incentive is for overfitting. I do know about this. I've learned about overfitting a little bit. I just do not believe that people making image generators and copy generators think that that's a problem. I don't believe that they see that as a problem because the incentive structure incentivizes them to allow for overfitting. I just do not believe that they are completely well-intentioned. So anyway, not sack anatomy. This is so uncanny. Okay, I swear to God I have seen an image like this. Where have I seen that? I think that this is another meme image. It's a stock image that gets used. It's the finally meme. You're right. Amphi, thanks for the 5 months. No, it's not quite. It's not quite. This is the finally meme. It's not quite. See, the angle is different. But no, I will say, to be clear, by the way, I will go to bat for the benefits of generative, not like neural networks, right? Incredibly powerful, incredibly amazing technology. I've met people who work on it. It has incredible benefits, right? And it has incredible applications. But I don't think that this is one of them. Right, yeah. Stelpa, yeah, no, I get it. No, it is something to be avoided. It absolutely is something to be avoided, but I am not convinced that they actually see it as a problem. One of the reasons being they are looking for permission to use all data as training data, right? Like, they already took a bunch of images to train OpenAI. without asking permission, knowing that it would cause legal issues. But then they retroactively went to the courts and said, hey, could you make this illegal thing we did legal, please? Because otherwise our company is going to go under, and that's going to create some really bad economic problems. Basically, they knowingly broke the law and retroactively tried to get them to legalize it. Or they did something that they knew was legally dubious, at best. And then looked for retroactive permission after they had built a bunch of the economy of Silicon Valley on top of that potentially illegal activity. That sort of behavior makes me believe that they do not see overfitting as a problem. I do not believe they are acting. The point I'm making, Stelpa, I agree with you on pretty much every point. I just do not believe they are acting in good faith. I have no reason to believe. I have every reason to believe that they are not acting in good faith, and no reason to believe that they are acting in good faith. JSTOR is giving AI developers access to the library. Oh, God. JSTOR? Come on. I use JSTOR all the time. JSTOR is great, by the way, as a tool. In my college days, I used JSTOR constantly. Always. All the time. Daily. That's so annoying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know I'm kind of having a conversation with Stelpa here, and yeah, I think we're in accord. I believe that they're trying to set a legal precedent. This is dumb. This is dumb, though. The next day. Wait. Hospital. Him throwing people out of windows over and over is extremely amusing. Where have I seen something like this before? They edited this. They definitely edited some of these images, which is amazing, right? Like, this is edited. Nutsack anatomy. Dying patients. Lamau. Never mind. I am suddenly completely in support of anything that OpenAI wants to do. Give them all of the money. Let them do anything. Yeah, there's the new norm. The new norm is not like the old norm. The new norm is particularly painful. Oh god, it's Limmy.
First time we talk, you got a pen in? And a pencil. And she's laughing, it's a better pencil than the one she's getting these days. That's his ledger carpet hen. Look, I found that. No one? Oh, your Wayne's not going to finish his jigsaw. That's his funny, sweetheart. Here, listen. If your Wayne likes jigsaws, get Ravensburger. I just feel just now, we're just going to finish off your kitchen, sweetheart, because you need your kitchen. I know you mean, I should have been Sandy Doonhen. I said don't tell the boss, but I'm the boss.
What is... Are there English... Yeah, I know. I can barely understand him. I am struggling. Scottish... This sounds like a different language. I am trying to understand. Does this have closed captions? French. YouTube heard Limmy speaking and automatically decided it was French. So I don't blame you if you can't understand him. Apparently he sounds more like French than English.
I strip it out, sorry about this, it's a wallpaper steamer, it's some heat, you know. Should bring a calendar. She says they've got stuff for Christmas in the shops already. I says, you think that's early? That's for next Christmas. I says, away. Is that your name? I love ways going to get a
What is happening? I can understand nothing. He's like a boomer designed for Gen Z. Oh my god, he was early wave Gen Z humor. Found footage horror. Yeah, Okay, you guys. Next time I have Nick on, I have a plan. I want to bring Nick on and say, Nick. I have a new unfiction series for you. It was a series of vines. And then someone took all of them and put them into a single video. It's only 3 minutes long. I want to play it and try to convince him. I want to gaslight him into believing... I want to gaslight him into believing that this is a found footage horror. He will say, Fred, I think that this is just funny vines. I'm like, no. There's a secret pattern in here. Listen to the way he's talking. If you listen very carefully to what he's saying. I bet that it feels like found footage horror enough that I bet I could convince him for maybe 3 minutes. Gaslight him into believing Scotland is real. Liminal space.
Sorry, Hen, I forgot my phone. I forget my boys if they're only in a bag, you know.
Also, Amphi, thanks for the 5 months.
Yeah, that's a stamp on your hole, Hen. Sorry about the language yesterday. I'll give you another quid off, alright? Do we want me to say it again? No, Dave uses a spirit level on his phone. Says there's an app for everything. Better watch it, there'll be an app for him. Been married 20 years. Could have killed one, didn't it? No, she's some woman. Got to be properly made.
I cannot understand 3/4 of what he is saying. I am convinced that it's very funny to anyone who can understand him, but he is blasting out the microphone so badly. Let me put it this way. I have a hard time understanding people on the phone. And it's not for bad hearing. I have good hearing. I just have trouble understanding people on the phone through its compression. This is like that. My brain, I am bending my brain in the same way that I have to understand people on the phone. ADHD, auditory processing disorder. No, it's just that phones sound like shit. Yeah, I cannot understand him. Oral processing issues is an ADHD symptom. I know they sound like shit on purpose. I just cannot understand people on the phone. And I am having the same problem. I have to bend my entire brain to understand someone. And this is made worse by the fact that it is already a difficult to understand accent. You not being able to understand him is the joke. You being banned is the joke.
This is funny, sweetheart. We'll be back Monday. No, Tuesday. Granddaughter's christening on Monday. I think I'd rather be strapping the wallpaper. I want to win on Monday, Dave. I'm going to my granddaughter's christening, alright?
I can understand this about as well as a 5-year-old on an Xbox microphone. You know the sound of Jimmy here shoving his microphone into his mouth? That's what this sounds like. Here we go. This.
If you're real, eat your mic.
Chat, what kind of comment is that? Why? Oh!
Like, that's all I'm hearing. Oh, like, there's a specific one that I'm thinking of. Let me see if I can find this. Not this one. Not this one. It's all the same one. Maybe it's Markiplier. Maybe I can do Markiplier. No, this. Here we go. Drunk guy eats microphone. This will give me the same effect. It's this.
Good morning, Glenn. Tell us something your mom doesn't know. Tell us something.
This. As you guys hear this.
I was at a christening yesterday. I maybe had one too many, you know.
And all I hear is this.
Tell us something.
That's all I hear. So we're moving on. Look, Limmy's great. We're moving on.
Oh, g'day. I'm one of the fire throwers working on keeping old Salinthal the Undying here from regenerating. He came from outer space like 8 years ago, and Earth's military took him down, except he keeps growing back. The hire said it was more efficient to let him grow back to around 30%? I don't know if that's true, but it's really upsetting when his eyes and lungs grow back. Jeez. We're basically torturing an elder god. There's no way this ends well. But what else can we do at this point?
Okay, that's kind of amazing. I appreciate that that's it. Metaphor. One of those metaphors that works for a number of things. What a Reddit video. Are you saying that just to upset me? Because I kind of liked this. Good lore. Interesting thumbnails. It's all because of you all. This is primarily because of the videos that you all have recommended. Can I show this on stream? Okay, I'm going to preface this. These are not fleshlights. These are not sex toys. Let me be completely clear about this. These are not sex toys. The stuffed chicken breasts did not go as planned. Ugh. This is rough. The chickenussy. Were you cooking this in a sewer? And then someone replied, Chernobyl fleshlight. For people who are into elephant's feet. I need to get this off the screen. Jesus. Slush has a mod-only command called Chussy. Elephant's foot job. God, that's a lot. Oh. Dog names from 700 years ago. Okay. Okay,
We
yeah,
found a
Cult
list of-
Zero. That's fair. I missed that.
We found a list of medieval dog names from 700 years ago. It's in a book called The Master of Game, written by Edward of Norwich, the second Duke of York, and it's considered the oldest English language book on hunting. There are over 1,000 names deemed suitable for dogs, and I am going to share my favorites. The corresponding dog pictures I'm using are just some visual context from the time period, but I have carefully selected them to match the name on the list. Wellyfond, Grimbold, Garlic, Crampet, Salmon, Best of All, Norman, Nosewise, Have Good Day,
Wait.
Best of All, Norman.
Norman. Yo, where's Empress Teresa? God, that is a lot. Norman. The new norm is not like the old norm.
Nosewise, Have Good Day, Albert, Gilf, Honeyball, Sinful, and finally, Baby.
Baby. Oh my god. The long and violent
Sinful,
war
and
against
finally,
your soul.
Baby.
Baby. Nosewise is a really good name. Sinful. Is he playing a bagpipe? Gilthy. Dude, this dog is just the actually meme. Actually. Is that a BTTV emote? Actually. There, okay, Mike has one. Okay, good. It is just a default. Yeah, the nerd. It's the nerd emoji. I feel like we need an actually emote, don't we? It would fit too well with the theme of this stream. Have good day.
Have Good Day,
Hey. I know what I am. I'm aware. Alberte. Best of all. Crumpet. I. Have a good vagina. I love ya. Grimbold.
Grimbold, Garlic,
Garlic. I like how garlic, they drew garlic just as an ugly lump and then had garlic just looking at a frog, right? Like you have some dogs here that are doing interesting things or are in interesting poses, and this person thought low enough of their dog to just make them ugly as shit and then only staring at a frog. It's a dog, so of course it's a good lump. All dogs are good dogs. But they didn't like him enough. That's what dogs do, I know. But if it's your dog, you ideally want to draw it, doing something special, like playing the bagpipes. Right? And they're just like, When they commissioned this, do you think that they commissioned this one? And if they did, do you think they said, yeah, I don't know, just fucking draw him, do him, whatever. He looks at frogs sometimes. Yeah, okay. Draw him doing whatever. No, okay, this is what you get when you go to an artist and you commission a work and you just say, draw him doing whatever. Up to you. They're like, fucking fine. Whatever, fine, but you don't get to complain about the result. Wait, Hilux 3 early alpha demo. I'm gonna say this isn't true. Dead. Blue screen. You guys, yeah, we found the hidden game within Elden Ring. What? A Tomy Hootbot. Oh, good. I'm going to hire this to replace my stream. It just beeps. It peeps. That's kind of cute. The constant whirring is kind of obnoxious. You beep. I wish I could get paid to do this. If I just put this on my stream for an entire stream, would any of you notice? I'm gonna do that one day. Just put on this video, put it on loop, and then that's the stream, and none of you would be able to tell the difference. Fred, why are we...
You do get paid to do this?
Yeah, true. I'm just trying to make my job a little easier. Why are we looking at old VODs? Yeah, I don't know. Why are people submitting VODs of my channel to viewer submissions? Come on. Oh my god.
This bastard's selling out and replacing his stream with a convincing AI replica of himself.
Yeah, exactly, Chocolate. I'm going to be like the dubious version of Neurosama. I do give Neurosama a pass, by the way. Like, it is very clearly an iterative project that they're having a lot of fun with. Also, fuck this. It's the portrait of King Charles, but it looks like a Disco Elysium portrait. Physical instrument. Trivial success. One punch could send this old man clear across Revachol. Show the world what kind of beast you are. Hit him. Visual calculus. Easy. Success. He looks familiar. Who is he? Inland Empire. A king. A symbolic figurehead. Aged and powerless. Is he my king? You recognize no earthly masters. We should have a stream where I just talk like that the whole time. You recognize no earthly masters. I need to turn the volume up a fair bit. But we can do it. We'd have to be careful. That was a nice voice. I gotta say, it was easier on my voice. Maybe I just need to let myself sink back into that more. It certainly is comfier. Oh dear. Meme template. This is just a template.
Are you feeling mad? Yeah. Are you feeling kind of sad too? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm feeling kind of mad and sad. Yeah.
Are you feeling mad? Yeah. Are you feeling kind of sad too? Yeah.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Cogfather. live stream of consciousness where you and a bunch of friends improvise a scene of you all being parts of a single person's mind. Okay, that's kind of amazing. Yeah. Oh my god. Why do I keep getting new Norm videos? Even newer Norm. What? Friars rubbing wood. Oh no.
If I could deal with this wolf's head in my own way.
Oh no.
I would most gladly do so.
So,
By the way, I absolutely loved the old Disney Robin Hood movie. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it.
you're the funding for our danger now.
What?
So, you're the funding for our danger now.
Wait, here.
You're the funding for our danger now.
You're the funny friar, ain't you now?
How can there be any hope with that friar?
Oh, little sister.
Wait.
You're a different sister, Buttercup. Did you hear that,
What?
Johnny? We've just been damned.
You've just been damned.
For being a man of God, he sure knows how to have a good time.
What is happening?
Says
What?
Jesus, light for our sons. One more.
What in the world? This is some of the most high effort shit you'll ever see. The whole video is 30 minutes long and it's worth every second. I'm making a note. We'll have to dedicate a full stream knowing the way that I pause things constantly. Hour of poop. Fall of Nottingham. Because I earnestly, because I stream so much, sometimes I don't have things to fill the space, right? Like I have a lot of things I want to do, but sometimes I need to wait on them, but also I need stuff. I'm down. Pausing Andy. You're damn right. Again, make it... I would rather do a stream where it's not just a replacement for watching it. If you want to watch it front to back, just go and watch the thing. What is this?
Okay.
Oh, I see. It's an electric harmonica. I never remember the English name. I always think of the German name. Accordion. It's an electric accordion. You don't have to pump it. I like how the reflection makes it look like it's smoking a bit. 1997. I had no idea there was anything like this. Yeah, same Arcadian. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Just old guy having fun with an electric accordion. He's just vibing. I don't think that this would require any explanation. It's just an old dude having fun. He glitched for a second. Ah, there was a hiccup there. Link? Yeah, sure. How many views does this have?
DOS.
Wait. What? Wait. What? Hold on. Oh, whoops. There was no description. Was it because of the URL? Okay, here we go. There's a description. I was going to say, is this an anomalous video? No, there's a title. It's just the way that it was shared. Kind of messed it up a bit. I almost freaked out. Hourly, thank you for the 24 months, the 2 years. Thank you. Welcome back in. I was just very confused for a moment. You get used to things being a certain way, and then the moment that something's missing, it's peculiar. Aw. Hey, look. It's the thing that was happening with Ryan on stream yesterday. I'm very sorry about that again, about the sudden loud barking. Wait, this happened in my Ed Puzzle homework assignment. Oh no. Oh, don't apologize, Hourly. You come around whenever you feel like and whenever you can.
Typically use that word, and that's really on the. My dog is barking. Hi.
That was a... Oh, I was gonna link it to you. Yeah. Right. Where was... Here we go. This. Here you go. Here's a link to the electric accordion. Where to go?
Typically use that word, and that's really on the. My dog is barking. Hi.
Bro.
Typically use that word, and that's really on the. My dog is barking. Hi. Use that word, and that's really on the. My dog is barking. Hi.
Why did it blow it out so badly? Your Cerberus is upset. Yeah. Hellish screeching. What in the world? Cerberus on the other line. My dog is barking. Game over. I died. Oh no. Restart. Restart. Fetch me their souls, right? Okay. It sounded like Siri reacted to the barking. You're right. It almost sounded like the TikTok voice. My dog is barking. I can't quite get the inflection right. I can never get the inflection right on that one. My dog is barking. Ah, fuck, that's not right either.
Typically use that word, and that's really on the. My dog is barking. Hi.
My dog is barking. It's close, but it's not right. Right? I feel like I can often do inflections well. Even if I can't quite do the voice right, I can get inflections well. I can do inflections well. But that voice completely eludes me, and I could not tell you why. It's because you're not a woman. Ask Hackerling. Hackerling does it differently, though. Like, Hackerling, it does a different voice than that. I know exactly the voice you're talking about with Hacker. It's a little different. Okay. Hey, you guys, let's keep going. I'd like to go for a while longer. However, I need a little bit of hydration. My throat is being a little bit problematic today. Just a little irritated. Not sure what's up. Probably dry. So we're going to be right back. Everyone, take this chance to stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a zippy. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello, owlets. I'm back. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. Though we go back. Hi. We really were missing a hi emote, weren't we? Okay. I have my hydration. 3 Jane, did you need to call it jilling it off? I know to what you're referring. I'm still gonna jill off to the memory of your honky ass. Goodbye. I love you. I have grown as a person, and you are a robot. Oh my goodness. How to draw Naruto is up next. We're getting through these. Everyone, are you ready to learn how to draw Naruto?
Hi, I'm Bill Conley, your cartoonist and artist extraordinaire, and this is how to draw Naruto in 3 minutes or less. We're going to lay him out.
Naruto.
Got some of the head already done here. He's got real starburst hair coming up here. Real basic shape. Pretty easy to put in there. Kind of a band
Naruto.
across his forehead with a design on it.
With a design on it.
And you can put your impression of what the design is there. And then eyes come down, huge eyes. Just lay those.
I love how he says you can do your impression of the design.
Out there.
That is Sharpie, yes.
Big blue eyes, which we'll put a shine into later on. And pretty basic mouth there.
Is he just tracing over his pencil lines? He's just tracing his pencil lines.
Coming down to an eventual point on the chin. Huge collar coming around like a big...
My brain is broken. When he said huge I heard those phonemes. Huge and just in my head, I was expecting a different way to complete that phrase.
Circle or ring around his neck there, and you come down and fill that in, and then all that's left to do is to fill in. You can put highlights in there to make it look shiny. Highlights in the hair and shine up there, and this should be the finishing touch as we finish up Naruto. Then you can say, you drew Naruto too. Thanks, I'm Bill Conley, your artist and caricaturist extraordinaire. See you soon.
That Naruto. I suddenly know that really is a draw 2 circles, draw the rest of the owl type energy. What? Goldberg eats corn the long way.
There's a gigantic big1wrestling.com sign during this match, and also a sign that says Goldberg eats corn the long way, which I'm not really sure if that's true. I'm gonna have to ask him about that one. I don't think that's true.
That's the greatest insult ever. You eat corn the long way.
I don't think Goldberg does that. I'm gonna say that guy's lying.
That's a top tier sign of all time.
There's a gigantic big one. OneWrestling.com sign during this match, and also a sign that says Goldberg eats corn the long way, which I'm not really sure if that's true. I'm gonna have to ask him about that one. I don't think that's true.
That's the greatest insult ever. You eat corn the long way.
I don't think Goldberg does that. I'm gonna say that guy's lying.
That's a top tier sign.
Goldberg eats corn the long way.
Oh my God!
Come. Raid message? Yes, whoever we raid. Very good point. That is our raid message. Whoever we raid eats corn the long way. Excellent idea. What?
I put my underwear on the bed, and when I got out of the
It's
shower,
AI. This is AI voice, by the way. Like, this is plugged into an AI music generator.
to the shower, they were gone. I'm not wearing your underwear. Did you take them to work? No, that would be so weird. So we're wearing them. I'm not wearing them. They were a day I was in the shower for 2 minutes. You are the only possible suspect. They totally fell off the bed. Begins. Did you check? Don't send me that gif. I'm just trying to be helpful. I steal in my underwear. I didn't steal your underwear. I didn't touch your underwear. I didn't wear your underwear. Then what happened to them? I don't know. But I had nothing to do with it. You think you was a burglar? I'm serious. Pet poachers are real. I mean poachers? I read about them online. They break into apartments and steal girls' panties. Where did you read that? Stop blowing up Facebook. This is why we need security cams. You want cameras in our bedroom? I want to find my new underwear. I just bought them yesterday. And they were expensive. How much? $50. Was it made of gold? It was a nice song from Victoria's Secret. Okay, send me a picture. I will get you another one on my way home from work. Oh, babe, you're the best. Wait, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's a string thong. What? I think it's sexy. I thought it was a COVID mask. I've been wearing it all day on your face. Yes, unlike
No, this is not real.
Send me a selfie. This is
No.
embarrassing. My boss gave me a weird look. I thought he liked my mask. I guess I was right.
No, this didn't happen.
You're wearing my underwear. It's not funny. The panty
This is not real.
strikes again.
No, this didn't happen.
I didn't steal your underwear. I didn't touch your underwear. I didn't wear your underwear.
Nope. Fake and gay. Fake and gay. You want to see the selfie? Denchi? I have no idea how you would wear it in a way that would look like a mask. They eat corn the long way. Still entertaining. Still entertaining. Manipulated fetish text messages. Yes. This is a fetish. That was funny. I think that shitpost songs are one of the few things that AI is good for. I mean, obviously, right? Hold on. Like this. shit, getting paid to wipe the best 45 minutes of my fucking life. Getting paid to shit, getting paid to wipe the best 45 minutes of my fucking life. Piss on the floor to make it slippery. Let's do the stall. His balls all hanging out. Hey, Hina. Cool. How you doing, Hina? Welcome in, everyone. What are you doing streaming so early? You had a sponsor. Gotcha. Genshin Impact. Gotcha. Well, welcome in, everyone. We're doing viewer submissions today. Calling in, hold on, wait a minute. For AI generated shitpost songs, I think calling in bomb threats for paid time off has to be my favorite. Oh, okay, Hina. There is one video in all of this that has made me wheeze laugh. And it's a wrestling clip.
Of all time.
There's a gigantic big one wrestling.com sign during this match, and also a sign that says Goldberg eats corn the long way, which I'm not really sure if that's true. I'm gonna have to ask him about that one. I don't think that's true.
Goldberg eats corn the long way.
It's all over. You eat corn the long way.
I don't think Goldberg does that. I want to say that guy's lying.
That's a top tier sign of all time.
There's a gigantic big one wrestling.com.
Saying that someone eats corn the long way is such a good... Oh, actually, I had another thing, Hina, that I think you'd appreciate. Not that. I'm closing that and never looking at it again. That was a flashbang. However, let me see if I can find it. It was... Was it this? This! Yes. Okay. It's the portrait of King Charles. Except it looks like a portrait from Disco Elysium. And so they made this. One punch could send this old man clear across Revachol. Show the world what kind of beast you are. Hit him. He looks familiar. Who is he? A king. A symbolic figurehead. Aged and powerless. Is he my king? You recognize no earthly masters. Should I do a stream in this voice? What do you think? Should I do a whole stream like this? Maybe reading something weird. ASMR stream with Roy. Scorn. What should I do? What should I read in this voice? My throat will die? No, this is kinder on my voice than how I usually talk. Fred as Lenville Brown. Go quote his King Sisyphus from... Okay, hold on. Sisyphus. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Where's his... Does someone have a link to his monologue? Sure. Ultra Kill seems to... Everything seems to go hard from Ultra Kill. Actually... Different Dan, I think that I have learned a particular way to talk. That... I think that historically, when I've talked comfortably, people have kind of been... It's made people think I'm angry, and so I've had to go out of my way to conduct myself in ways that put people at ease. Does someone have a little bit of the script? Like, what is it? Hold on. Ultra Kill. Is it Sisyphus Prime? Well, what if I look up the Sisyphus Prime monologue? The seething anger. Yes. The rage. Okay, sweet. I can't find this. This is taking too long. I need a good villain monologue. You know what? I have a good villain monologue memorized. I've only memorized a couple of things over the last few years, but I remember this one. Faithful, enlightened, ambitious, brethren. In but a single decade, a few mere swipes of the pendulum, we have gathered a sacrifice to corn that will be made legend. Though it was a simpler, weaker voice that illuminated me during my centuries upon the judgment of carrion, it was corn's messenger that showed me the true path to freedom from our pathetic corpse emperor. And what is this path, this meaning, this purpose to which we gather the skulls of our foes? It is nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose. We murder, we kill. It is mindless savagery. This universe is mindless. In mere hours, billions will die, innocent and guilty, strong and weak, honest and deceitful, all of them. They will scream, they will burn, and for no purpose but so that mighty corn might revel in their bloodshed. And in this void of purpose, fear, or duty, we shall at long last be free. Welcome in, Toon Dawn Lily. AIDS. Fred worships corn the long way. Stop.
Sign during this match, and also a sign that says Goldberg eats corn the long way, which I'm not really sure if that's true.
I'm
gonna have to ask him about that one. I don't think that's true.
That's the greatest insult ever. You ain't going the long way.
I don't think Goldberg does that. I want to say that guy's lying.
It's really good. It's not just gold, it's Goldberg. Wait, what is this? Okay, we have more Tumblr posts. We have more Tumblr posts. Odin is like, when Thor was born, the sun shone bright upon his beautiful face. I found Loki on the sidewalk outside a Taco Bell. Odin spake. Bright the sun shone at the time of Thor's birth, and bathed his countenance fair. Loki, wolf father, the trickster, the liar, I found on the cold pavement while returning in glory from a grand hunt for a 3 a.m. quesadilla. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Calligraphy. My husband complained that this was more Shakespeare than Edda's, and I challenged him to do it better. Oh my god. My translation, the sun shone sweet golden the day of Thor's birth. On the tarmac by Taco Bell, there lay Loki. Oh my god. Oh my god, they did it in Norse runes. No, but hang on, this should be in runes. This is amazing. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This makes me unbelievably happy. The sad thing about learning the runes is how much the runes have been co-opted by assholes over time. So you gotta be careful. Tumblr really is the best website, isn't it? Oh my god, they translated into Icelandic. I love the Taco Bell. Oh, crow friend. There's a gang of crows that likes hanging out around here. This is not shitposting, this is transformative work. In Danish. This is amazing. The way that Taco Bell really stands out in all of these. The Rosetta Stone of ship posting. It is. My mother told me someday I would buy quesadilla from Taco Bell. You need this red, but with Taco Bell red, like Toby Fox's Toho Project. It does have that same energy. I'm glad that multiple people in my chat went to the same place at the same time. It's very funny how my sister-in-law discovered Tumblr, and ever since she discovered Tumblr, she's like, wow, Tumblr is so much better than like every other social media site. Her glee has been palpable. Like, she has discovered a new passion for art. Ooh, sorry, I didn't turn down the music. I was just enjoying the music. My grandmother passed away. Her funerals were today, but here I'd like to talk about the most important thing I couldn't spend too much time on in her eulogy, her love for Dungeons and Dragons. She started very late, at 75, only a little over a year ago. One day I simply asked her if she'd like to try, and, like always when presented with something new, she said, "Of course." So we grabbed my player's handbook and built up a character together. My grandmother chose to be a forest gnome because they seemed the most happy of the races, and she really liked the fact that she could talk to small animals. She went with druid just to double down on the animal friendship theme. Also, when we went through the character traits, I asked her, "Do you want to be a boy or a girl?" And she answered right away, "I've been a girl my whole life. It would be fun to try being a boy for once." Okay. Already lovely. So we're making her character sheet, rolling her stats. She gets a 17 and puts it in wisdom, and choosing her first spells, and I ask her if she had a name in mind, and she said, "I don't know, I'll find one by tomorrow." That night she does something that even I never expected. She goes on the internet and reads every piece of lore she can find about gnomes. She barely knew how to Google, and yet here she was browsing Wikipedia articles and D&D fan sites. The next day, right before play for the first time, she reveals her name to the party. Terminator. Oh, and she'd also drawn him. He's perfect. Thing is, she didn't know about the Terminator, although she probably heard the name somewhere and it came back subconsciously. She doesn't speak English, so she has no idea about the connotation. She made up the name from termite because she liked the idea of gnomes living in burrows, and nature because she was a druid. Both words are the same in French, and she dropped the final E because, I kid you not, quote, "It's cooler." So we start playing. It's a new campaign starting at first level, and I decided to approach it like a series of one-shots so that players could come and go without having to bend the story when a character is absent. Essentially, they're adventurers sent on missions by their guild. A very, very simple way to set up a campaign, by the way, although it can get complicated quickly. The party is made up of a Kalashtar sorcerer, a half-elf ranger, and our little gnome druid who never goes anywhere without his goose friend. They chose to undertake the cleansing of a reportedly haunted house, and that's when I knew my grandmother would fall in love with RPGs. They explore the house a bit, and in the night, get attacked by the kitchen table, who turned out to be a mimic. My grandmother's genuinely scared by the light horror movie vibes, but she's smiling through it all. My grandmother lives it, so much so that sometimes she has to close her eyes to calm herself down. Now, I'm not a particularly good nor experienced GM, but she made me feel like I was Chris Perkins or Matt Mercer. Unwilling to get too close to the mimic, she casts for the first time a cantrip that would become her signature spell, Thorn Whip. From then on, she would use Thorn Whip any time she could, or when she didn't know what to do. She loved that spell. So anyways, she casts it and makes her very first attack roll. Natural 20. The whole table went wild, by which I mean the players, not the mimic. It couldn't have been more perfect. Thus, Terminator was born. The party ended up establishing this house as their home base, and she made it a home. Over the sessions, she used druidcraft to literally grow a new kitchen table where the mimic had been, and planted a vegetable garden where she invented a new fruit. That fruit, that she named Sipal, would months later serve as a bargaining chip with fairies that were tending to a fey orchard. It eventually led to Terminator becoming a member of a multiplanar ecology group, the Circle of the Green Hand. I invited Terminator to be part of this group by sending him a letter IRL to my grandma's address. She was ecstatic, and she answered in the same way by sending me a letter written entirely in character. She covered it with old stamps representing trees and dragons. This is... Oh, the last few months were rough. She'd been fighting against pancreatic cancer, and things had took a turn for the worse. Sometimes the pain and exhaustion from chemo were too much to bear and she couldn't play. She still did it when she could, though, and updated her drawing. Oh. The colors of Terminator's outfit were inspired by the comic book character Bessassin, that she had loved since she was a kid. Bessassin is a national treasure and one of the most recognizable characters in France, even though she's virtually unknown outside of her homeland. Bullshit, I've seen this character. It's a hard C. Oh. Becassin. Okay. Thank you. I've seen this character. I've seen this design. By the way, we decided that canonically Terminator looks like dice camera action Simon as drawn by the amazing Genkaiko in this picture, with curlier blonde hair and a Becassin-like color palette. Aw. I almost forgot to mention, my grandmother's also the one who came up with the party's name. In this campaign, my players all wear real necklaces with little trinkets that they found in their adventures and that I hand out to them to reward them. Medals, rings, monster teeth. My grandmother's was particularly overloaded, so one day she comes up with a potential name. The Fanciful Jewelers. It was so funny and unexpected, everybody loved it at once, and they've been calling themselves it ever since, often shortened as BF. Less than a month ago, the cancer took over her whole body. She was hospitalized and stayed there until her passing on Wednesday morning. The last thing she told me was, never change, never lose your family spirit, and keep on playing Dungeons and Dragons. So the BF will go on without their druid, and in all my future campaigns, players will hear of a legendary planar traveler gnome with a goose on his head that gives out strange fruit, cracks his whip, and disappears. Here's to the best grandma in the world. I miss her already. Yeah, multiple funerals. What's going on with the multiple funerals? Her funerals were today. Is it a cultural thing, maybe? I wonder. Several families. Oh, yeah, of course. Right. Extra planar, yeah. Yeah, it could be wake and burial. Yeah. Ugh. Tabletop role-playing is for everyone. You're here for ship post, now you're sad. The nice thing about these streams is you're never quite sure what you're going to get when you get here. Link, please? I've got you covered. There you go. Oh, wait, sorry. This was lovely. Thank you for sharing it. You know what this makes me think? There's a song that I adore.
Quickly come back.
Nope. God damn it.
To our rank.
Not that. Have you guys heard Harpy Hair? This song is amazing. I listened to it multiple times in a row sometimes. This small creator just kind of got a bunch of attention. Oh, I muted the tab, so I didn't blow everyone's ears out on accident. Made me think of this.
Harpy
Tell me so I say.
A little loud, maybe.
Have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say.
A bunch of animators and artists made memes of it. Ah.
Tell me so I say. Forest walls and starry ceiling.
Oh, welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
The stories that you keep inside your head.
Papa Melodian. Welcome in.
Safe, they will die and be afraid. Mother, tell me so I say. Mother, tell me so I say. Happy Harry, have you buried all your
Vex showed this to me, of course. Like all good things.
Happy Harry, have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say.
This is Fredcore, really. I have a lot to learn.
Buried all your children. Tell me so I say. Happy Harry, have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Tell me so I say.
I like this a lot. Here you go. Okay, Fredrik Knutson vibes playlist. I feel like sometimes someone says, "Oh yeah, this is your vibe," and I just don't, and I realize how little I understand the way that people perceive me. That more than anything is my blind spot. I don't understand the way that people perceive me. I think that part of it is that I do not take terribly much effort into presenting in any particular way. The biggest thing is just trying not to intimidate people. I have historically intimidated people, and I've had to take pains not to do so, but beyond that, it's peculiar. Yeah, well, I need to listen to the other tracks from what was it? Yellowker. Fred is a Gyarados. It's not. I don't mind being perceived as weird. I just don't know how I'm perceived. And the longer I stream, the more I realize, the less I understand. I think I know myself, but I don't know how other people see me. I'll figure it out someday. Watching Twilight on a poorly hung projector screen. Oh, yes. He's totally gorgeous. time. Giga chat. He's the white chin. I swear I won't hit that evil wizard we... Oh. Yes. This person playing the Gertie. I have been sent this video so many times. I should really do a Gertie stream again at some point. Davy Jones. Yeah, that Gertie still does sound like the problem is that they're not holding it quite right. They're not it's the way they're playing. I don't know if the Gertie is good or bad. They're just playing it like they're not pressing the keys firmly enough. That's why it's creating that kind of grinding sound. It's a meme. I know it's a meme, but it's also like a legitimate hurdy-gurdy. And I'm a stickler. It is a good meme though. I just see Gertie and I'm activated.
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted
me.
I craved the strength and certainty
of steel. Dude, no, don't.
I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine.
Oh, you managed to get one of the autographed cards. Yeah. Okay. Those cards, I didn't even get a chance to let my stream know about the cards before they were sold out. They sold like hotcakes. Like, there was no time. We sold out almost immediately. No, we are quite happy with not just because like good merch is like we want stuff that people like, right? They were sold out day one. Was it day one or was it 2 days? They sold out really quick. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna bite my tongue.
Your kind cling to your
Oh my god, wait, Pippa bought an entire box of them? Oh my god.
flesh, as if it will not decay and
Oh my god.
One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to
save you. But I am already saved.
But I am already saved.
I love orangutans. Orangutans look amazing. You bought a packet off, Kai. Nice. Yeah, we did. Yeah, they do look very wise and very thoughtful. But no, I'm so glad that, I hope you like the cards. Congrats on getting one of the signed ones. There were not very many of those. I don't remember the precise numbers. There were not many. We have ideas. You'll see. I need to close some of these tabs to make sure my computer does not explode. What is this? When the venue says you can't encourage moshing.
What the fuck is that? Don't mosh!
Don't mosh. Dubstep weed. am begging you, don't do it. Please don't. Android text. Was that the Taco Bell bong? Bong. That totally was. Are they cornholing? But no moshing. Got one what? Venue cuts PA. Oh, because of a mosh pit. Yeah, the place is like, no moshing. So they shut it down.
How you feeling, Betty? I was more nervous that they weren't going to stop our set.
Yeah, they're just like, fuck this place. They're gonna mess up the vibes. Okay, that was pretty cute. Man, there's a future in which I continued into music and was playing at venues like that. There is a future where I like really leaned into it and stayed in the metal scene. It's kind of weird to think about. Well, now I still get to do music. I'm glad that I eat. I'm definitely glad that I didn't. But you know, sometimes you crave that energy.
Attention parents and grandparents of young children. Have you received this special notice from Gerber Life? If not, you're urged to call this toll-free number now because Gerber Life is accepting applications for their affordable grow-up plan. It's easy to help your child get off to a good financial start for just pennies a day. Free information will be sent to
But with the Goldwater Law Firm music
parents and
added.
grandparents who call now. Or you can apply
This is a
right now over
reference.
the phone if you'd like. The Grow Up Plan gives your child $10,000 in whole life insurance protection now, then doubles automatically to $20,000 later at no extra cost. Later on, your child can buy more, up to $100,000 in total protection, regardless of their health or job, 10 times the original amount. The Grow Up Plan also builds cash value over time that you can borrow from later. Help give your child a head start for just pennies a day. Don't wait. Call
Iron Mouse recommended that I reach out to Fruit to do something a while ago. But it's been a bit. I've been so busy that it's been hard to like find time for that.
Call now for free information.
Call 1-800-234-5679. That's 1-800-234-5679.
I think that that's a reference that I don't quite get, but I am. It's the kind of reference that makes me certain that like maybe 10 people in chat are very happy right now. This is classic. This is like 13 years old, 14 years old. Oh my god, dude. Chill. 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 Igor vibes? A little bit. Yeah, bro? And yeah, speaking of, there it is. Bam, bam, bam. Cluck and tear. Okay, we have more music garbage. Okay, High School Musical, but it sounds realistic. Oh no. This is going to be amazing.
Let's work it.
That ending. That ending was good. It does have, hey Google, get me the fuck out of here vibes. I was thinking the exact same thing. What is it? I forget the name of it. If I search, hey Google, get me the fuck out of here, will it come up? Is it Google Pixel ad? Fuck, what was it called? Nyango Star. What was it called? It has Addison Rae. Yeah, Addison Rae's dinner party. Here we go. Addison Rae dinner party. This is it. Thank you. I couldn't remember her name.
Hey Google, get me the fuck out of here.
Hey Google, lock the doors. Okay, dialing 911. I want the scream one more time. Oh, yes. Earn. Aaron earned an iron urn.
I said.
So, it's a Baltimore accent saying the phrase Aaron earned an iron urn.
I said, Baltimore accents say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Hold on, earn. Aaron earned an iron urn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
Mm-hmm. Let me see it.
Earn.
Let me see it.
We really talk like that?
Earn, the iron. What? Earn, the iron.
No,
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Earn, iron. No, dummy. Earn, an iron urn.
Yo, what's
Yearn.
Yearn.
Dummy, it's not that, dummy. It's Aaron.
It's earned an iron urn, dummy.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
Earned an iron urn.
Earned an iron urn.
Fuck it. Iron, bro.
Are there any other accents with stuff like this? Because I feel like this is something that works with a lot of different accents. We really... I love, my favorite part of the whole thing is the realization.
Earn. Hold on, Aaron earned an iron urn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talk like that?
We really talk like that? Purple burglar alarm. In Yorkshire English, tin, tin, tin is a full sentence. Purple. Okay, hold on. We'll look up another Limmy clip. Purple burglar alarm. Yeah, sure.
There's some Scottish people that kind of say purple burglar alarm, 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 burglar, purple burglar, there's some Scottish people that kind of say purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm, purple burglar alarm.
Tin, tin, tin. Oh, I see.
Purple burglar alarm, burglar.
Tin, tin,
Purple
tin,
burglar,
tin, tin, tin. Yes. Okay. It, like tint as in tisn't, isn't, it isn't. In. Yes. Okay. I get it. Tin, tin, tin. Yeah. Poor Limmy. Desperately struggling. Oh, this is good.
Stuur zijn al te laat! Ja, daar het plaats! Ja! Oh, ik gemist! Weg hieraan! Hoeveel? Voor een uur? Hier, €1. Oh.
Laat je stress thuis. Neem bus of tram als je naar de stad gaat.
Okay, can confirm. I absolutely loathe driving in the city. It is the worst. I don't know why they bothered putting roads there if they are nearly entirely useless. What is the point of the roads when they are that useless? There's all this space in between the buildings for people to drive, and there's no point. It's awful. Just use public transportation. Like, literally just trains. Ban cars from cities. Yeah, do you want to know why cities are loud? It's not because people are loud. It's because cars are loud. City noise is car noise. Yeah, get the cars out of cities. Where do cars belong? Cars belong out in like farther out, not in the city, not in such dense areas. If it was just delivery vans, yeah. If trucks need to get things downtown, okay, yeah, sure, fine. Friendship over with Mike. Oh yeah, Mike hates public transportation. No, just, okay, so here's what you do. You take the money that you get, that you put into trying to maintain like the road infrastructure, and you put it into public transportation. Think about how much money would be saved. Oh my God. The money that would be saved by like trying, like making better public transportation systems. Why the hell would you ever invest in roads in cities? Nightmare. Nightmare. I hate it. I hate it. Going downtown, then trying to find parking. Nah, screw it. Just take public transport. But car companies. Oh, you're right. Oh, but the car companies would be sad. Oh, never mind, you guys. Never mind. Never mind. I wouldn't want to make them upset. I feel strongly personally about this. And a lot of this isn't like... A lot of this is personal. Hate driving downtown. Just loathe it. Aw. You want to know the crazy thing, by the way? Going back to the topic we were just on, I like driving. I actually like driving. But not city driving. I hate city driving. It makes me clench my teeth so hard that I get headaches. These are yours? Oh, so they are. Is this another one? Oh, it is. No. Oh. Okay, that is very cute. Eek. And I think that, you know what? This is such a nice, comfy place. Wait. Did I? No, this is good. This feels like a good place to end it. This is comfy. Hold on. Do we have anyone with the silly emotes? I'm gonna search. Do I have a silly emote? Like the one where it's the cat with the flower on its head, bouncing around trying to get it off. Yeah, tank facts. There you go. And heartburn. Yes. Precisely. Shia has one. Shiaban. You. I like those emotes. Jol has one. Good. I love that they have just become the silly emote. But thank you, everyone. This was fun. This was nice. It's been a few weeks since we have done a viewer submission stream, but this was nice. We're catching up. It's good that we have a backlog because sometimes we run through a lot of them at once. One thing that I want to do is see if we can have other ASTRALINE members join for these. I think that this would be really nice to have guests on. But this was nice. I think I've sort of trained myself out of my comfortable speaking voice, and I think I'm going to, partially to keep my voice intact, I'm going to have to consciously try to return to it. The more relaxed, deep voice. I had a friend in high school who had a very deep voice naturally. And he was black. And so he had to try to not be intimidating. I think that there was a pressure. There was a social pressure to not be intimidating because he was a very gentle person. Very gentle person. And I think that he was, well, I know he was so afraid of intimidating people that he actually would raise his voice up and make it higher pitched in order to
I have a
not
bus
intimidate
stop outside
people.
my apartment and one right outside the lab. I don't take the bus because 1, I often work late after that route ends, and 2, the stop by my apartment is on a blind turn and the bus has driven past me before. Needless to say, we need better public transit.
Yeah, return. Yes. I am not saying that public transit is good for every situation, to be clear. I just wish we invested more in it to give people a reason to use it more. Hello, Brendan. Waves hello in the distance. Aw. We're actually closing up shop. And so we are going to find someone to raid. Remember,
500 outlets.
500 outlets. Ooh, okay. Let's see who's around. Okay. Let's see. We have a few good choices. Let's see. You know who we have? Hold on. Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. What are they doing? What's she doing? Hey guys. Let me look.
More interested in seeing that game run on a PS2, you know.
Okay, good. Looks like.
And I'm curious, like, how Nier feels with hardware restrictions like that.
So you know what? Guess who's streaming? Vectroid, aka the person who made Floral Shop, the Vaporwave album that everyone knows. It was Lisa Frank 420. This one. Let me pull it up. You'll recognize it. This one. Yep, Macintosh Plus. She's streaming right now. She is currently working on a new EP and is streaming to fund it. So, I think we're going to raid into her. Yes, Vectroid eats corn the long way. I think that would be nice. That would be a good place to send all of you. Please enjoy. Vectroid eats corn the long way. Everyone, please be good to her. And I will see you all probably Tuesday. Next week, we're going to have Xander back on. We're going to have Nick on. We're going to also be playing more Dorf. And I also would like to start a Star Sector campaign and check out some of the new things in Star Sector. Please be good to Vectroid. I'm going to make sure that she's actually allowing rating. Okay, good. She is. It's been a pleasure, everyone. I will see you all soon. Tuesday. You're not going to be without me that long. Don't worry. Sip tea, be comfy. Please take care of yourselves until I see you next. Goodbye.